Okay, and welcome. Let's see if I got sound here. Looks like it's working. So, hey, hello to everyone. Welcome to the aftermath. Yes, Thursday, November 14th, for those of you on the replay. And for those of you who don't know what day it is yet, welcome to all of you. Hey, Jesus. Whoa. So, we have a lot to talk about. So, welcome on in. Hey, if you're just lurking, please join the chat. Please join the chat. Tonight will be a chat centric show, meaning that I will solely be focusing on the chat tonight. No presentation, no extended monologues, soliloquies, or stump speeches. Um, we'll be talking with the chat tonight. And we'll be discussing the aftermath because hopefully all of you are coming to terms with reality and not crying like a bunch of big babies and basically learning to keep that chin down, that head forward, um, plugging ahead. Okay. Now, not sure if many of you saw Snape's show earlier, but yeah, he's pretty much just telling some truth and good news, bad news. Good news is there's a whole lot more coming. I've made an executive decision here that it is time. It is time for some truth bombs. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. I was trying to do this. Okay. Time for some truth bombs. Um, and so looks like the next month will be solely focused on truth bombs. Okay. And the thing is, pardon, we've tried to be nice to everyone. We've tried to not say things hurtful and all of that. But time is approaching that we basically say, forget about your feelings. Because what we're facing here, it really is a monumental conspiracy. And whether you agree or not matters nothing to me. Um, and there's a whole lot of implications here, which are not necessarily that endearing to half the population. You see, this murder does have political implications. And the problem is, we don't ever like speaking about politics because politics are by nature divisive because of the gaslighting and bullshittery that's gone on in this country. Um, but there are political implications to this crime, and that's going to have to be exposed. Some of the criminal histories of some of the bad actors are going to have to be exposed. Some of the details of discovery are going to have to be revealed. And more discussion of our feelings about the families will have to be revealed. All things we never want to say. We've never wanted to say. Things we don't want to talk about. We're going to have a zero tolerance for any sort of shit that pisses me off in the chat. That's another thing. So let me go ahead and get started before we. I want to greet everyone before I get too far off into it because I'm doing what I said I wasn't going to do, which is going off on a tangent. But you know what we're dealing here with is obviously it's a cartel, and we're dealing boots on the ground with stalking, harassing, dark web, criminal underworld, chomos, and bikers, et cetera, et cetera. And so, you don't think these girls were targeted? You've made a little mistake in your assumptions. You see, it's very difficult because I never believed the girls were necessarily targeted for any particular reason until I take a good look at the crime scene photos, which I recommend everyone do. Those of you following the Karen Reed case might be particularly sensitive to the thin blue line conspiracy, the protection of one's brothers, the lies, manipulation, uh, various tactics by the involved parties. And that by that I mean from the judge to the prosecutor to the assistant and to the others and to the law enforcement officers and to the alleged witnesses. Pretty much a carbon copy of what we have here in Delphi. And you see, it's pretty simple in Karen Reed's case why that would be, but here in the Delphi case, it's a exponentially more complicated, and you'll be finding that out. So I'll get into more after I greet the chat. Let me get started because I seem to be drifting. But we are discussing the aftermath, and I've been watching. Okay, I've been watching everyone cope with the aftermath, and by that I mean even the stalking, harassing, dark web, criminal underworld, Chomo crowd, i.e., troll farm, the Patty apologists. I've been watching them cope, and the behavior. I've been watching you guys cope and your behavior, and all the creators. And you really got to ask yourself. Pardon. You got to ask yourself, if these troll farm individuals were solely concerned with justice for Libby and Abby, and if they truly believed that the conviction of Richard Allen is that which would bring about justice for Libby and Abby, then why haven't they gone away? Because you would expect that a contingent of people who are claiming to want justice for the victim, and that the prosecution of the accused would be the bringing about of justice for the victims, you would assume that should they receive that justice form of prosecution of the accused, that they would be elated. They would be satisfied, mission would be accomplished, and they would go away. But reality would be a little more complicated, you see, because the goal of these perpetrators, or should I call them more accurately, terrorists, is that the truth not be told. So, doesn't matter whether or not anyone is convicted of this crime, as long as people are around telling the truth about what happened and about this entire case from the very beginning. They're going to terrorize, stalk, harass, dox, basically, they won't stop. The reason they won't stop is because we are still out here telling the truth. And so it doesn't matter if Rick Allen is convicted or not. We are telling the truth. They're going to keep going. And that's what we've been seeing. The trolling behaviors of the stalking, harassing, dark web, criminal underworld chomos is at an all-time high. Basically, from about the time the jury got sent back, they began ramping up their activities. And as soon as the verdict was announced, they went into all-out fucking freak mode. Okay, so you got to ask yourself, you got the verdict you wanted. Why don't you celebrate? Take some time off. Go have some drinks. Enjoy yourself. No, that's not the mission. Conviction was not the mission. The mission is shutting up those who speak the truth. So, yeah, they're going 110%. And we'll be getting into that later this month. So let me say hello to everybody in the chat. So we got Ellen West. Welcome, Ellen. All right. Welcome, Court of Public Opinion. All right. Welcome, Shirley Clifford from Western New York. All right. Welcome, Woman Doing. Welcome, Linda. All right. Welcome, Bobby Smith and Carla Ann. And Don McKenzie, Heavy Metal Rehab. Did I say Bobby Smith yet? Yes. Welcome, Electric Werecat. There he is. Welcome. Mama Bear 2222. All right. True Crime Fanatic. Sunflower Soul. Dieter. Dawn Steele. Snarky Ass Angel. Okay. Catherine. Royal Wee. Judy Hathaway. Captain America. Don McKenzie. Lucky. Missouri Memawaf. Kit Kat. Elizabeth Patience. Sasquatchman. Or Squatchman. I say it every time, don't I? Tracy Fleetwood. Matilda Marie. David Rogers. Giotti Truth. TJ Bits. Nancy Drew 101. Oh, that sounds pretty pleasant. That sounds pretty pleasant. Interesting. Nancy Drew 101's taking a Benadryl. All right, Lisa. Kayla. Ellen West. No, I already said hello, Ellen. Okay. Sunflower Soul. You guys are up in the house tonight. Amy Dunn, what up? Hello Kitty, what up? Carla Ann, Ticking Time Bomb. Swade Smith. Bonkers Babe. Slooty Goosey. Shirley Clifford. Is that everyone yet? Rebecca Ann. Hey, Rebecca. Laura. Welcome. Rico Suave. Welcome. Goddess. Tammy Martin. Carol. True Crime Fanatic. JR Girl. Zika. Boston cops are a whole cartel. It's the fat blue line. J Rabbit. Sweet and salty. Okay. Big JD, what's up? Amy Dunn. Mama G knows best. All right. Monday. What up, Monday? Heavy Metal Rehab. Captain America. I already said that. Nature Loving Lady. All right. Ninja Warrior Assassin. Chartreuse Cat. All right. Have I caught everyone yet? I think we're pretty good. All right. Debbie Packer, Crystal Blue Persuasion, Linda K. Johnson from New Zealand. Welcome. Raphael Webb, Keith, Snake, Donna L. All right. Jamie, Mark Ellis, what's up from Pennsylvania? All right, Mark Ellis, Moonbeam 70s Child. Oh, have you guys seen the moon tonight? If you haven't, I suggest go now. Go now. Take a look at that beautiful moon tonight. All right. Peter Dragons, Carla Ann, Citrus. I'll call you Citrus. I don't know how to say that. All right. Wanda. T-Bone. Jake Brooks. Jesse Lynn. Calipolis Effect. Okay. Cindy B. Rope Scowl. Puffy Joe. Joan from Montreal, Canada. Welcome from Montreal. Okay, so look, pretty much got most of you shouted out, I believe. So anyone new comes into the chat, please greet them. Make them feel at home. Everyone be nice to each other. Enjoy it. I love you. Love them. Let them love you. Everyone be good. Enjoy the conversation. Now, my goal tonight, as I mentioned, is to discuss with the chat. Tonight's a community show, a chat show, and so we'll be talking about this aftermath. And just give me a moment to clear my throat and all this. Hold on. All right, so okay, let's see where we are. With J Rabbit says it's viral worldwide. Yes, I've been saying that. I've been saying the world is watching, and that's part of the problem these people are going to have on their hands. Is that see? There's been a sea change here because for 7 years these stalking, harassing, dark web, criminal underworld chomos have controlled the Delphi murders narrative on social media. They've controlled every Facebook group, all the Reddit subs, the YouTube channels. Half the YouTube are them. And they've had a tight stranglehold on the truth. And it was only your couple tiny little channels, most of whom have been ran off over the years, or run off. They were all run off by these domestic terrorists of Central Indiana. They were all run off. And there's only a few hangers on. Well, you see, the sea change is that for years, they held sway over the population because of that. Because it was only your dieharders up in this conversation, your dieharders. It was not mainstream. But what has happened? Well, because this insane, maniacal, corrupt, colluding, frightened, dirty ass judge wanted to keep this under wraps, she decided to put up a wall of secrecy around this case. And what happened? As the public wanted to see more, they realized that they'd have to tune in closely, focus. And what happens when you focus? What happens when you focus? Remember, that which you focus on grows stronger. So she inadvertently caused the world to focus on her, and on this case, and on this defendant, and on this crime. It was a foobar. It was a foobar because it was a mistake that should not have been made, because now you have, I would say, conservatively fivefold the number of people taking a look at this. And guess what? Because the majority of population are not dark web, criminal underworld, stalking, harassing terrorist chomos. Um, they look at it and they're able to see what they see. Understand? They see things for what they are, because the majority of the world are good people. So what has happened? They've lost control. Yes, they have. They've lost control. So what does that mean? That means, well, now the truth is out, and it will continue to attract attention of more and more people and more truth. So what have we seen? So we've been seeing the stalking, harassing, dark web, criminal underworld chomos go full out into freak out mode. They are all doing all they can. Okay, so all of the stalking, harassing, all that has continued. The death threats have continued, and oh boy, they have been doing so much content. I mean, normally the prof is the king of content. I'm the one doing hours and hours of streams all week, but I don't think any one of these terrorists have missed a single live stream in these past several days. I saw the entire troll farm on live streams the past couple days. Uh, they're really trying hard, and it makes you wonder, why are they trying so hard to convince the public of the basic points of the prosecution's case that have already led to a conviction? Kind of odd, isn't it? As if the constant repeating of those false points is going to make them more true and make people not question what's questionable. It's pretty perplexing, actually. But those efforts will be in vain, because no matter how many live streams they get on and repeat that he's guilty because of a bullet, that he's guilty because he puts himself there, that he's guilty because of what he looks like, it's not going to make the truth go away. Like the 2 a.m. screams, like all the hair that was collected from a female or two. Who do those hairs belong to? Well, we know one of the hairs belongs to Kelsey German. Who do the other hairs belong to? And let's talk about the male DNA. We know there's male DNA on the victims and in the victims. Yes, so how many males do we have? How many females do we have? When there are people out there at 2 a.m. and horrific, blood-curdling screams come in and get called into law enforcement, why don't those screams get addressed when you are looking for missing children? Oh, how about the questionable timeline? Yeah, yeah. How about that jack being plugged in at 5:44, I believe it is, or 5:45, and then unplugged at 10:32 or somewhere around there? Who's handling that phone? Ooh, they want to talk over and over about confessions, when we've had several doctors and nurses already call into us and email us and say, Prof, you would never, ever administer Haldol over Prozac. You would never do it. We have other researchers saying, Prav, do you realize that Haldol was considered a truth serum to Russian scientists? We've already confirmed that Monica Walla not only lurked in every single social media Delphi group and channel, but also was in the discords, stalking, harassing, trolling, having the time of her life. Yes, indeed. We're not lying. Oh, guess what else? Let's talk about the Becky Patty dinner, the troll dinner. Well, you obviously, surely you guys have seen my repeated postings of the troll farm dinners. There's always troll farm dinners. Those are the executive meetings. Surely you've seen that. Well, I would hope that you have. I've posted several times the troll farm dinners. Okay. Well, then you must also hopefully understand that there was a Becky Patty troll farm dinner. And it's funny because it was after the Becky Patty troll farm dinner that an announcement was made by one of the troll farm members about what the jury was doing. Well, it turns out ISP was playing around with the jury such that they had knowledge of what the jury was doing to be able to convey to the Becky Patty, who then conveyed at her dinner details of what the jury was doing. The troll farm then going and conveying it to YouTube. Which means then that we had some chicanery over at the hotel. So who was feeding Walla information? Who was feeding Becky Patty and Troll Farm information about what the jury was doing? But these are the things that are so obvious that we're not supposed to ask about them. Just like the death of Robert Kyle Fortson. Right. Well, what was he doing in these Delphi murders? What was he doing? What was his role here before he ended up blowing his own head off? Yeah. What was his role here? Well, we know who he was associating with, the stalking, harassing, dark web criminal underworld Chomo. So what was his role? Guess we don't know yet. Then we had the amazing dismissal of charges against Mitchell Westerman just a couple weeks ago. That's right, we did. Dismissal of charges. So we don't get to know the truth about that either. And then the move to expunge that information. Oh, the move for expungement. Wow. So we're going to expunge all of that, Funny, we found some other expunged records too regarding Troll Farm. I have a question for you. How many of these Troll Farm are actually CIs? Did some of the people who killed these girls, were some of them CIs as well? How many CIs do we have in this Delphi murders case right now? And by that, I mean the murderers, the relatives, the social media personalities, the leakers. But sure, no. Cops never cover up their crimes. No. Or the crimes of their CIs. No. Never happens. Has never happened ever. Just like the public and podcasters have never, ever helped in the solving of a murder case. Like I said, they fucked around and found out. They're in the process now because this world is too big. This point in time is too poignant. You see, there's a political sea change happening as well at this very point in time. And it's just kind of odd because at the very moment when all of this shit is hitting the fan, there's an opportunity that folks not at all related whatsoever to any of this shit, who would have the authority and the power to do something about it, just might take up the charge. So, see, when we say we're not fucking around here, we really mean it. We're not, because I don't like the fact that you have some of these stalking, harassing, dark web, criminal underworld chomos trying so hard to interfere in all of this. What would be the reason? I mean, shit. I thought you wanted a conviction of Richard Allen. You got that. Obviously, you need more than that because that ain't enough, is it? You see, Becky Patty, you got your little pat on the head, okay? You got your dinner. You got your vittles. You got your belly rubbed. Good job. You proved your worth. Not enough? You see, the more they try to hide things, the more people are going to demand to see it. And that's what's starting to happen. That's what's starting to happen. You know, I got to say, they might have got away with it if they wouldn't have been so obvious. You were just too obvious. And so now everyone's onto it. So it's interesting. Let me get on with this chat. I am sorry. I apologize. I'm going off on a tangent, and I said I would not. Okay. J Rabbit triggered me here with this post here. It's viral. The veil is lifted, and the world watched. And now we have questions. Not what they thought would happen. Right. That's my point. So let's continue. Let's see what you guys got here. I'm here for you to. Hey, it's a nice time tonight. Okay, new here, enjoying your posted lives. Well, thank you, Donna. Enjoy them. Please watch all my videos. I got so many nice ones. I love the Wilson Bridge video, the Wilson Woods video, uh, the Woods at Wilson Bridge, whatever I called it. Um, I love the symbolism at the crime scene. All right. So let's see. We got listen up. Every crime or murder has a crime flow. And what corrupt Carroll County has tried to do is interrupt the ability of the crime flow to be exposed. Yeah, I mean, that's why the timeline makes absolutely no sense and nothing makes absolutely any sense. But the problem is there's too many locals who have reached out to all of us. So now we know what actually it's all looking like. And it ain't looking like what the prosecution managed to get the jury to agree to. All right, so I'm going to respect the chat and get into it now. Sorry, I went off on a little tangent. The question is, who or what made them so afraid? This stinks so bad. Oh yes, because it goes high. It goes high. Okay. I feel the jury was threatened. If YouTubers are stalked, harassed, threatened, doxxed, and all the rest, don't you think the jury might have had that problem? Salute to you, my friend. G knows best. I don't know. I don't know what happened with the jury. I know it's illogical. It makes no sense whatsoever, and it's sort of like some narcissistic gaslighting to try to make us believe that that jury would reasonably find no doubt in that flimsy ass story they put together, and then especially with the good job the defense did. And keep in mind, the defense didn't even present, I would guess, 10% of their defense, which is also pretty mind boggling, but I'm going to leave that alone. All right. Take younger sketch and add long blonde hair. Notice the nose specifically. Female version of, oh, you mean Kelsey? Okay. Jesse Lynn, welcome in. Welcome, Jesse. Okay. Threatened or already compromised from the start, which is more of what it's smelling like. There's no way 12 jurors believe the prosecutor's narrative. No way. But you know what's so strange? That judge kept out the investigation of three very level headed individuals, one of whom was assassinated right outside of his office. The other, who was arrested for some sort of setup regarding the CPS. She didn't let any of that in. She would not let in any third party defense, although there's plenty of indicators that there was some sort of third party. Like, you know, the person handling the phone at 5:45 p.m. That's a third party. How about the person in the geofencing who leaves at 5:49 p.m., a mere 4 minutes later? How about the person that returns at 10 something p.m. and unplugs that headphone jack? Or how about the person who returns at 4:33 a.m. and turns that phone back on? Or how about the people who show up in the middle of the night and put those bodies where they're found? Because we know that Sterrett saw people with flashlights right on the side where the crime scene would have been, traversing that area. We know there's another person seen on a trail camera right by the crime scene. We also know that Eric Williams said him and little Joseph would have seen those girls if they were there, and they were not there, and he knows because he's a country boy. So how many indicators do you need? Did I mention the 72 or whatever fucking hairs? Basically the clump of hair. Yeah, the clump of hair. Oh, and did I mention the phone? No. Yeah. How many things did I mention? The clothes on the victim that were not on the other victim? How many things have to indicate a third party, multiple third party suspects? Oh, but don't worry. This judge made sure, she absolutely made sure that nothing reasonable would ever get in front of that jury. But oddly enough, she let in ballistics that could not prove that it was Allen's gun. She let that in. Oddly enough, she let in a video that was interpolated and created AI type of creation, figment of imagination. She let that in. Mm-hmm. What else did she let in? She let in the Brian Harshman giving his fucking opinion about the sound of the voice on the interpolated audio, enhanced audio. So she got the enhanced audio and sat there and allowed an ISP officer to sit there and say, "Oh, I think it sounds just like Richard Allen." He's the only fucking one that pointed at Richard Allen the entire trial. Okay, not one of the witnesses who actually saw whoever this person was on the trails dressed in all black, approximately 5'10". Not one of them could look at it, Allen, and point at him. Even the bitch who lied, Sarah Carbo, the lion bitch, who said she saw someone full of blood, right? But the blood was not in the car. So how did he get, what, did he go take a shower at the Mears house before he got in his car? Or did he go to the butcher shop? Okay. All right, so that's what happened. I get it. Richard Allen was covered in blood. So he goes knock on the butcher shop door over at Mears. He's like, "Yeah, mind if I take a shower real quick in here?" And goes in the butcher shop, showers all off. They give him a change of clothes. So he gets all dressed again. He's all super clean now. Got all the blood off of him, all the DNA and everything, right? Then he go. Oh, by the way, he didn't leave one iota of DNA over at the crime scene on these girls. But then he manages to get all showered off at the Mears, and then he walks on, avoids the camera at the Harvest store somehow. I guess he walks behind it or something, but there's probably another camera around there. Anyway, magically gets back to some car, drives off. I guess that's what's supposed to happen. We're supposed to believe it. We're supposed to believe it. Jury believed it, allegedly. Sure, they were not paid off. They were not, it wasn't a selective pool. They didn't hand pick every single one of them. But yeah, so I mean, with all of that being said, where are the tentacles? Where's the power? I think I could probably just turn it right around and find all the tentacles immediately, like just about everything we just talked about. Um, where's the power? Seems like the power is sitting on the bench. Seems like the power is in the sheriff's office. Seems like the power is in the prosecutor's office. Seems like the power is in the mayor's office, or was. Seems like there's a whole lot of power to go around, but it's not over in Richard Allen's house. All right, so thank you for the moon recommendation. Yeah, it's looking lovely over here. All right. Eliana Davidson, welcome in. Welcome in. And Greenlee, welcome in. Peter says, a deer hunt here in Indiana. Even right now, with the leaves off the trees, if you're elevated like the bridge, you could see a long, long way. I can't believe nobody's seen them. Well, the thing is, they wouldn't have seen them from the high bridge because it's impossible, but they would have absolutely, without a doubt, zero chance of missing them, seen them from Brad Weber's backyard. I hope you understand that. For those of you who've never visited, okay, let's restate that. Anyone, whosoever, be in that backyard would have very easily seen those girls. As I've said time and time again, many, many times, you have to think about the number of hours of daylight. Okay. They want to say those girls were there till, I mean, starting at about, I don't know, what, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. Okay. It's about 3 hours in the afternoon, in the evening, that on the 13th. Then you would have had what, I don't know, about 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, about 5 hours of daylight on the 14th. 5 plus 3, that's 8 hours of daylight. 8 hours of daylight. Those bodies were supposed to be laid there, hypothetically, and not one person saw those bodies. Listen, I've said many times that all of you, anyone interested in this case, should have already gone to visit Delphi. Because once you're there, you would have realized not a single person would have missed those bodies with 8 hours of daylight to see those bodies. It's like mind-bogglingly, I can't even say it. It's mind-bogglingly ludicrous that no one saw those. It took 8 hours to see those bodies. Come on, man. Come the fuck on. It's daylight. From an elevated position, which is Weber's backyard or his deck, you look down, you see bodies. Simple as that. Unless you want me to also believe that for 8 hours of daylight, no one walked around in Ron Logan's backyard? So so you mean I have to believe both? I have to suspend the disbelief, and I have to believe that no one went in Weber's backyard and looked down at the crime scene, and nobody traversed Ron Logan's backyard? The two properties most adjacent to the bridge? It's infuriating. It's infuriating because I took myself there and I know for sure you would have seen Ron Logan's. If you, for 8 hours, you have two girls missing, hundreds of searchers, no one traverses Ron Logan's property during 8 hours. No one traverses Weber's property during 8 hours of daylight. And what about the 10 or 11 hours of dark? So all the guys with the flashlights, search and rescue, volunteer firemen, police officers, bikers, grown men. You're trying to tell me that all of those very capable men did not see those girls for 8 hours of daylight plus 10 or 11 hours of dark? I mean, the more I think about it, this is the biggest red flag in this case. The biggest red flag. It's the biggest red flag. Add up the fucking hours. I mean, think about it right now. Okay. 3:30 p.m. They say. So what? That's 9 hours later. It's 12:30 a.m. Say 9 hours later. And then another 12 hours. Listen, that's why I keep saying you have to go visit. You have to go visit because if just fucking imagine, okay, if you would go visit, your head would explode because the minute you'd get out there and you'd go look at where those bodies were found and you start to think about this number of hours, your mind would explode. Your head would explode because it'll blow your mind. It'll blow your mind to get out there because you're walking around and you're like, this is a fucking small area. Yeah, it's a large area from that Freedom Bridge parking lot to the High Bridge. That's a pretty long walk. That's a large area to walk. But once you hit that bridge, or once you go down that ravine to Ron Logan's, or once you walk across the bridge and you get to Weber's, and you see that it's a very contained small area. So they want you to believe that for whatever 11 hours of dark, with all kind of volunteer firemen, a couple police officers, bunch of family, everyone with flashlights, looking all through the dark, that no one saw a goddamn thing. Okay. But even more than that, for 8 hours of daylight, no one saw those bodies. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, you got to be absolutely fucking stupid to believe that. Now I know, okay, I know if you haven't been there, okay, I know if you haven't gone, you haven't seen for yourself, your mind can't really configure how it's laid out and how small it is. So maybe in your mind it's an imaginary thing. It's a fantasy. So in your mind you could kind of imagine that it's huge, it's spread out. You might not see bodies for 8 hours of daylight and 12 hours of dark. Yeah, all those hours and hours and hours and hours. Maybe you won't see bodies. But all you got to do is sit there. I mean, is go there and just take a little walk around, and immediately you'll say, absolutely not. Absolutely. That's why they should have brought that fucking jury out there. Okay. They should have brought that jury out there so the jury could see for themselves. Like, you would have never missed those bodies. Biggest red flag in the case. What does it mean then? It would mean the bodies were not there, at least not until 2, 3, 4 a.m. And even if they were brought there then, there's a second side of the coin. It would also mean that from 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 a.m., all that daylight, that people were cordoning off the area, not letting anyone go find those bodies. Oh, yes, that's what it means. Because you have to understand how small this area is. All right. So, what it would really mean, they weren't there until midnight hour, 2 a.m., 3 or 4 a.m., somewhere in there. Okay. Then they are there. But then from 2, 3, 4 a.m., all the way till noon, someone's protecting the area, not letting anyone go find those bodies. I just like everyone to kind of logically understand that. Because this is what really happened, you know. Just a moment. And I don't care how many hours Gray Hughes sits there and looks at that stupid ass map. It's not going to change the truth. It can never change the fact that look, those bodies could be found within an hour. They would have been found within an hour. And like I said, the only way you'll know that uh, in your heart is you have to go there and figure that out for yourself. You have to go there and you have to take a walk around, let it all sink in, and then and think about what I've just said. All right, let me get back to the chat. I know I said I wasn't going to go on a rant, and that was a rant. Okay, we're getting away from it. Okay. Now, let's get back to the chat. All right, so it outrages citizens to hear due process violated and constitutional rights taken. Gull took Richard Allen's right to defend himself. Yes. Well, don't even, not to mention the entire time he was in Westville was a constitutional violation. I mean, a pretrial detainee should not have been locked in solitary in a max security prison in that way and tortured. It shows you the jury didn't give goddamn shit. Okay, the jury did not give a shit about his constitutional rights because there's clear evidence that he was tortured, he was forcibly medicated, he was threatened by the Odinist guards and the other inmates. Robert Baston wrote several letters about that. The attorneys disclosed that, as far as him saying that it's the guards with the Odin patches who were threatening to kill him and his wife and his daughter. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm about to do too. About to put another one in timeout. Okay. All right. Like I said, zero tolerance. Zero tolerance. Okay. Zero tolerance policy here. Let's see what I'm dealing with here. All right. Now, timeline is trash. Yeah. That's bottom line. Plugging, unplugging, is that what you say? Guys with the emojis are pretty funny there. Yeah, name any jurisdiction that would call off a search. All right, so what are we doing? Oh, I'm glad you're mentioning this. All right, here's another one. Here's another one. Here we go. I think I'm going to go off on another tangent for a brief one. Um, Mainstream media. Let's talk about Fox 59. I've already demonstrated to you the bias of Fox 59. Do you remember me doing that some time ago? Fox 59 bias in the headlines. Okay. Well, we got to talk about the Becky Patty troll farm. Okay. Sarah Elrod Osbrook, Kathy Clendenning. My God, do I need to say anything else? Do I even need to say it? I'm going to use nice words. I'm not going to disrespect the old ladies. Okay. So When they say prof is mean and horrible, just remember I'm using nice words. Those ladies made it a point to seek out the mainstream media newscasters and get their old asses in front of the cameras to shill for Becky Patty. I mean, hey, by the way, you do realize that they were part of the troll farm dinner that Becky gave. Like I said, that's the pat on the head, the rubbing of the tummy, and the feeding of the victuals. Yeah, they made it a point to get their old shriveled up asses in front of the cameras to be community members. Now, keep in mind, these are the same old hags that, along with Jinx 13, position themselves like stalkers outside of the court not too long ago. Remember this? You'll remember. Hold on. Position themselves like true stalkers. Remember, I said we're dealing with stalking, harassing, dark web, criminal underworld, chomo assholes. These old hags, along with Jinx 13, position themselves strategically like stalkers in between the exit doors of the courthouse and Kathy Allen's vehicle so that they could run interference as Kathy Allen and Janice tried to get to their vehicle and go home after a hearing. These old ladies, along with Jinx 13, made sure that they were strategically positioned to be able to cross paths so that they could therefore record her and chat her up, meaning Kathy Allen, about her marriage to Rick Allen. At the lowest point of her life, to take advantage of her, to try to manipulate her and Rick Allen. Remember, Mark Cohen proudly announced that the objective was to use the recording to get in Rick's head and make him cooperate or take a plea deal. So these same old witches, Becky Patty's friends, apologists, troll farm dinner havers, made sure to get their old asses in front of Fox 59 and other news station cameras. Boldly had their names on the screen. Sarah Elrod Osbrook, community member, because she speaks for the community. Kathy Clendenning, community member, because she speaks for the community. Hey, where was Rick Snee? Where was Bob Mata? Where was Noe Amos? Why not interview Andrea Burkhart? No. Sarah Osbrook, Kathy Clendenning. That's your mainstream media for you. You got one side. It was Becky Patty's side. And like I said, it then went right on into the congratulatory dinner, the pat on the head, the belly rub, the feeding of victuals. So you see the scam that was pulled on the people? The only community member voices they got. Rick Allen is guilty. We bloodlust, bloodlust, bloodlust. All right. Anyway, see, she sent me off on a tangent with that comment there. Thank you for the membership gifts to our members. Whoever received those, I'm sure will be grateful. Thank you very much for gifting the memberships. Welcome, Cole. And welcome, hey, everyone who's joined the chat since I've started my rants. Welcome in. Welcome. We appreciate you coming. Oh, here's some juicy, some juicy, some gossip. Let's do some gossip. Hey, it's gossip night. Walla, if you're in here, I want you to tell me if Gray Hugh's wife knows you're in bed with him. Ooh, ooh, that's spicy. Dr. Walla was questioning me in Discord and I did not realize it was her until now. I know it's her. She's Troll Farm. All right, here's the thing, y'all. Dr. Walla is Troll Farm. Isn't that amazing? Of course it makes sense. Of course it makes sense. You guys will realize that there's only two sides in this. I know that it's kind of complicated because a lot of these people, everyone has their own agendas and stuff. For instance, I can't stand the Unraveling girls. I don't get along with them, you know, and they can kiss my ass as far as I'm concerned. But you're gonna realize one thing real quick. There's only two sides in this. Two. The truth and the fucking lies. You get it? Truth and the lies. That's the only two sides in this. There's only two sides. There's a whole lot of contingents, a whole lot of channels and creators and all this shit, whatever, whatever. There's only two sides. Truth and lies. And it's just odd because it's all the side of lies that are the problem. I mean, like, as it would be, you know. All right, so Walla, we see the quid pro quo lying in wait. Get the fuck out. This cop talk. Walla a capa. All right. They are covering up for many perpetrators for sure. Like I said, there's the truth and the liars. And that's the only two sides. All right, let's see if I can manage to keep up with this chat because I have gotten way behind going off on my tangent. Um, Thank you, Linda Smith. Gag order until sentencing to further the cover up. Yeah, but like I said, you have had to have noticed that all the liars, all the troll farm channels, they've been like going on and on and on and on and on and on since the verdict, and you have to wonder, wait, love the Noe Troll Patrol. None of it makes sense, but Frank Shysta says people who think he's innocent lack common sense. Oh, let's talk about another expungement. Yeah, we'll be getting to that later. Another expungement. What are the odds with these people and their expungements? I mean, how many CIs are we dealing with in this case? For real? How many? All right. Wow. Welcome in Santana Treto. Welcome in. Yeah, he did say he took the long way. And remember this too. He said he stopped at the parking lot across the house from the floor, across the street from the Flora house. What the fuck kind of like hocus pocus riddly shit is that he was talking about? Anyone figure that one out yet? Took the long way. Didn't they say Derek German took the long way and that's why he ended up at Wilson Bridge? Hmm? No third party. Baldwin asked what it would take. Gull replied DNA. Hello, Kelsey. Yeah, and what about the other hair? Like I said, is it all Kelsey's hair? Or is that other handful of hair for some other female? Who's the hair belong to? That's what I want to know. Carbo knew not a single fucking person in that courtroom believed her. I heard Carbo is the type to interject herself into an investigation. Yeah, I got a couple pictures of her. You want to see her picture? She looks like the most pick me bitch you ever met. But that's for another story. That's for another day. That's a whole other story. All right. As you can tell, I don't like her much. Oh, by the way, speaking of Troll Farm, I saw another pygmy bitch, Tammy Kirby, Turbo. Uh, she made sure that she was doing a live today with her whole all over 65 viewers on Sarah Carbo. Surely shilling for the bitch, like a apologist type of. I'm sure. Of course I didn't click on it. I'm not going to give her a view, but I'm telling you, these people like they there are no links they won't go to spread their fucking bullshit narrative. You know, the agenda, the narrative, the agenda is so unbelievable with these people. Yeah. No, she was. I guarantee you, like I said, I didn't click on it to give her a fucking view, but I guarantee you, she was propping up the Sarah Carbo is what she was doing. Oh no, she really saw what she saw. Oh no, no, she was stressed. That's why she didn't say blood. She was traumatized. Oh, she was nervous. That's why she didn't contact law enforcement for a long time. Oh, no, she didn't mention blood after the first two interviews. I mean, after she didn't mention mud, but she replaced the word mud with blood because she was just traumatized, and the police were asking only about blood. They were not asking about mud. That's why she did it. And she's a good girl, and she just wanted to help. And she did see Bridge Guy, and Bridge Guy was bad, and Bridge Guy was Rick Allen, and it's so good that he's been convicted because now the family can get what they deserve, which is their peace, and and this whole thing will go away, and I will look smart. Plus, the trail cam was so close to crime scene, and the firefighter on trail cam did not see the body. That's what I'm saying. Sarah Carbo is the Jen McCabe of Delphi. Silverleaf, are you coming to Gaslight? Are you saying Richard is not the killer? Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a bunch of killers. But Kelsey is. No, I'm not saying that Kelsey's a killer. I'm saying Kelsey knows what happened. And her hair is around the victim's finger, which means she probably helped move the bodies, I would assume. I think I'm missing something here. Thank you. I don't know, but maybe she struggled with one of the victims. I know there's more evidence. Let me put it very clearly for you, since you seem kind of thin. There's more forensic evidence that Kelsey was involved than Richard Allen was involved. Got it? There's DNA of Kelsey at the crime scene wrapped around the victim's finger. Now, can you explain that? Plus, there's also a handful of hair pulled out of some female. We don't know if it's Kelsey's or not yet because no DNA has been pulled from that. Now, you want to fuck around and find out or not? All right. No, that seems like someone coming in to try to bait me to give an answer. All right. Here we go. Let's see. I want to do this one. Is there a butcher shop nearby? Yes. Yes, right across the street. Right across the street. If you'd like to know about that, I have some videos with Master Trooper Joe Swisher, Master Trooper, Indiana State Police Master Trooper retired, Mr. Joe Swisher. I have two videos with him and one called The Triangle Theory, all where we talk about the butcher shop, which was across the street from the drop-off point, okay, or the cemetery. It's in that vicinity. It's right across the street from where these girls got dropped off, allegedly. The Mears house. Why? Because they produce canned meats, canned meats in that butcher shop. Canned meats. It's my opinion that those girls could have been taken to that goddamn butcher shop. You understand what I'm saying? Now, does it mean they were? No. It means they could have been. By the way, he is coming back on soon. Yeah, Mr. Joe, Trooper Joe. I'll just go ahead. I'll give you the spoiler. Spoiler alert. Trooper Joe's pissed off. He says it's absolutely fucking set up. They got the wrong guy, blah, blah, blah. You know, Master Trooper Joe, Indiana State Police, who actually went there in March of 2017. And he spoke with the Mears and walked the trails, did a lot of stuff. He's livid. He's livid. But so am I, as many of us are. By the way, how'd you like the shorts with Doug Carter and Jerry Holman and all the fucking ISP clowns celebrating the victory, celebrating the conviction of Richard? How do you like that video? I got a bunch of nice shorts. Got a bunch of nice shorts I've uploaded. If you haven't seen them yet, go check out the shorts. All right, so let me see. I'm behind, but Rick said it best, Prof. To the trolls and guilters, this was never about Abby and Lynn, but we all know there's something way bigger. Like I said, what are they protecting? Okay, not who. The who is the small potatoes. Okay, the killers. It might be Garrett Kurtz or this one or that one. It might be a couple of them, right? Might be a few of these locals. But more importantly, what are they hiding? Like really, I believe it's beyond the who. I think it's the what is the real question. All right, so going to Lurkers Lounge so I can listen now. Well, welcome. Enjoy Lurkers Lounge. And everyone in Lurkers Lounge, please be aware. You can come on into the chat, enjoy yourself. Have a nice time in the chat. All right. I was there on Judgment Day. It creeped me out. Anxiety attack. Bloodlust. Bloodlust. All right. Am I catching up yet? Is it 9:04? I'm 30 minutes behind. All right. Bottom line is those girls were not there until after the search was called off. Good point there. Good point, Nancy Drew 101. No, they checked the bathroom thoroughly at Weber's. They did. But guess what? They never fucking went to mirrors one time. They allowed Mike Patty to. You can't make this shit up. They allowed Mike Patty to clear the mirrors. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. All right. Good point there. Welcome in, Zoe. Zoe says, what is this world coming to? You have fake evidence allowed in by the state. And I say fake because soon as they enhanced it, that video did not come from Libby's phone. It's not the original. The world is watching. Yeah, that's what I said. There's going to have to be a law enacted or something. No more AI created sketches, uh, videos, uh, audio, all of that shit. It needs to go. They basically have given what is essentially a death sentence to Richard Allen over fake evidence. Even the bullet, and even the Dan Doolin. Remember this: who in the fuck believes that Dan Doolin didn't record the interaction, and that the original handwritten tip or back of the lead sheet was lost? Who in the fuck is going to trust Dan Doolin on what Richard Allen said? I had an argument today with someone who on Twitter who's saying he placed himself there. No, he placed himself there. And he changed his story. He didn't change his story. How do you know he changed his story? Because you're taking law enforcement's word that he placed him there from 1:30 to 3:30 rather than his own word that he placed him there from himself there from from 12 to 1:30. So why would I take Dan Doolin's word? Where's the recording? Show me the recording. Okay. Oh, you don't have that? Okay, where's the original handwritten evidence that from that interaction? Oh, you don't have those notes either. You don't have a recording, you don't have the notes, but you always did recordings and you always did notes. Interesting. And magically, Kathy Shank just found this. And why was it cleared? Hey, question about that too. Was it cleared because he said from 12 to 1:30? So you cleared him. That's why it was marked cleared. Can anyone else enlighten me as to why that tip or that lead sheet, whatever you want to call it, was marked cleared? And if it was marked cleared, why would Shank give a fuck about it? You see all of the levels of like incongruity you have to get through to buy that shit. So you have to believe Doolin didn't record it when that's normally what he did. You have to believe that what he wrote down was what he said he wrote down because that was disappeared too. And then you have to believe that Richard Allen changed his story because Dan Doolin said so. Then you have to believe Kathy Shank magically found this shit in a box in a drawer. Then you have to believe that it was marked cleared by accident. Then you have to believe that even though it was marked cleared and she was told not to read them, et cetera, that she's intuitively knew what to do and went handed to Liggett. Then you have to believe that she didn't want or wasn't promised that reward money that she appears to have written the judge and Doolin about demanding the reward money. Are you getting all the levels of bullshittery you got to get through? So yeah, I believe the Dan Doolin, that whole thing is fake. And remember when they tried to blame it on FBI? Let's not miss that. Because remember, the first thing they tried to do is blame that on FBI, and FBI called bullshit on that. Yeah, we got, so is that 5 or 10 points just regarding that original interaction with Doolin? All right. Good point. All the hours of deliberation, they apparently did not write out a timeline. They didn't notice the family member stories didn't match. They didn't hear the okay at the end of a confession. The answer is yes, Big JD. I suggest any of you who have a membership go listen to my Train Guy video. Train Guy. Train Guy video will tell you that something's going on here. A fifth grader could debunk this all night long, but power, have faith. It's hard to know a man is being held hostage and railroaded. How many sketches, how many years were the sketches out there in the video, and no one even tipped in Rick Allen yet? A jury after a month say, hey, that's BG. We know it without reasonable doubt. That's Rick Allen. That's bullshit. Yeah, good point. Good point. I've said it also before. Like Rick Allen's in that goddamn town for how many years? You really want me to believe that Betsy Blair never stepped foot in CBS? Rayleigh Voorhees never stepped foot in CBS? Sarah Carbo never stepped foot in CBS? Isabel Voorhees never stepped foot in CBS? Bree Wilbur never stepped foot in CBS? No one ever stepped foot in CBS. Kelsey's first interview is telling, I can't unless I get a ride, then timeline at boyfriends. Then they went to lunch and had a shower, and she got the call, 2 rings, plus she was hacking Libby's social media, blah, 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 blah. Kelsey's bullshit. How many years of Kelsey's bullshit? Oh, was it 11 months? Okay, remember Becky saying, she didn't want anything to do with it. She didn't want, you couldn't get her to go to anything. She didn't want to do a TV appearance. She didn't want to go to the graveyard. She didn't want to talk about it. She didn't want to do this. She didn't want to do that. Kelsey was blah, blah, blah. She was blah 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 blah. She didn't want to fucking nothing to do with the shit. Da da da. Her sister's dead. She gives zero fucks. Are we pretending that didn't happen? Thank you for the super chat, Mudbug. Thank you for the super chat. Hey, Elizabeth from Scotland. Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see. They let Kelsey take over social media aspect, which is weird as fuck. But Gary doing that timeline bullshit is literally helping obstruct justice. Yeah, they've all done it. They've all obstructed justice. Even the prosecutor, the sheriff, Mullen, the judge, the all every fucking single one of them. Doug Carter at this point. I mean, he was out there celebrating. You know, when you saw Holman strutting around like a rooster out there with all the others. Everyone smiles, even some people in suits, and there's Doug Carter and bringing Aspen Connor. Doug Carter brought Aspen Connor um, to celebrate his wife. His wife Aspen, Doug and his wife Aspen celebrated. Uh, Major victory for the ISP. Now he can retire in peace and go out as a victor, just like Holman. Holman could be a big guy. He's going to get another promotion. Next thing you know, he'll be in Doug Carter's position. See what I'm saying here? Doug and Aspen get to retire and live the rest of their days in peace and as big guys who solved the Delphi murders. Yes, they did. They put the guy away. Troll farm. The Riddler has joined the troll farm. All right, let's see if I can take a little break soon. Hold on. Let's see, I'll put up a comment here. All right, please give me a second. I gotta go get a snack for my little guy. My little guy needs a snack, so hold on a sec. I'll put on some little music. How about this one? All right, thank you. We both got snacks. How about that? How many here think that the feds are hiding behind Doug Carter because the FBI ATFD is somehow actually culpable in these child murders and have something damning to hide? Yeah, but they're about to get house cleaning. They're about to get their house cleaned. The whole justice system needs to be purged. Not a fan of Trump as a person, but glad he's in office and like his policies. He shook up the masses and showed how much bias, corruption there is. And they're about to clean house. Marianne always said that Prof was a good man. Who's Marianne? All right, thank you guys. Let's see what I'm missing here. All right. Thank you, Mudbug, for another $2 super chat. Thank you, Mudbug. Yeah, have you guys, let me say this. Okay. Let's see. I want to say something, but I'm trying to do this. Hold on. You know, I thought about something here. You know how they produced the Abbey on the Bridge Snapchat to make it look like she was there and okay and proof of life and all of that? Um, what? Where's the proof that Libby was on the bridge? Where, why did, if they were going to do that, why not produce a picture of Libby as well as Abby? I mean, like I said before, I don't believe the Musicali videos are proof of life. 0%. Okay. I don't believe the Bridge Guys videos proof of life. 0%. I don't believe the girl's voice on the Bridge Guy video is proof of life. 0%. So where's the last proof of life? Thank you, Mudbug, for providing memberships. 5 memberships. All right. Interview lawyer Lee. Maybe I'll get her on. I tried to have her on during the trial, but she was too busy. She said she was tired as hell. Uh, really busy. All right. Kathy the Kook Clendenning changed her opinion 180 degrees. So did Jinx 13. Have you noticed? Mm-hmm. There's no corruption. Zero. Zero corruption in Carroll County. Only to go back 2 years and see what they were saying. Oh, wow. Why the change, guys? Why the change? Hey, Truth Seeker. Would you tell us who was at the dinner, Truth Seeker? Who was at the dinner? We must continue to speak truth. Mike Patty and Cody Patty looked just like the sketches and weren't presented in court. The sketches weren't allowed in court. She blocked the sketches. She blocked the Todd Click report. She blocked the all the Frank's hearing. Blah 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 blah. Block 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 block. She didn't even allow them to get Elvis Fields. Now listen, she just proved that you can ignore. If you live in Carroll County, Indiana, right, good. Hey, here's an announcement. I'm sure Grino will love this. You can ignore subpoenas in Carroll County. You don't have to go to court. They will not issue an arrest warrant, contempt of court, nothing. They'll let you off. They'll say, never mind. Hey, look, even though it's a subpoena, even though I signed it, it's fine. Just don't even worry about coming. We'll just let you off. No arrest warrant will be issued. You don't have to come. We don't have to get you on the record here. It's fine. Oh, trust me, they're going to get it. They're going to get it. They're going. I guarantee you now. Hey, you don't even know. We may have a juror or two. We may have a couple jurors watching the show tonight. Hi, jurors. You stick around here long enough, you're going to learn all the things that were hidden from you to coerce you into a guilty verdict, just like they coerced Rick into confessing. Walla is an agent of the state. I mean, hello. And you know, half the YouTubers are as well. I mean, all the ones who are heavy troll farm that's been going at it the past, I don't know, 72 hours. Okay. Linda says everyone is nice and respectful here, even to non-believers. Gold bunch of people. That's our goal here, is that we're just nice to each other. You don't have to believe. No one's trying to make you believe anything. We're talking. Okay. That's what we're doing. Happy to see more people are waking up to the brainwashing that's happening. It's been happening. Do I think the federal agents are investigating? Well, they've probably been looking, and I think they're about to. I think they're about to unleash a new. unleash a nuclear bomb on this case, especially after January. It's my conspiracy theory. Right. Oh yeah, similar thing. Hey, true crime fanatic. Similar thing. I believe it's a very similar thing to the boys on the tracks in Arkansas. No, because they're not. Because they weren't here for the guilty verdict. They're here to stop us from all talking. You see, that's okay. They are here to keep us from talking. That's why they've made so many people go away. Now, all the people they've made go away over the years is because they were here to silence us. They want you to go away permanently. And they play in the fucking games. You know, that's the thing about these douchebags. It's like they're playing the games right now. Oh, we're going to bring out this troll account and this troll account and this troll account. We're going to have them on the panel because you see, you were stupid. You thought it was us. I'm going to do a whole presentation on how they do this. And I tell you, I'm going to blow some minds. It's going to be fun. All right. What hair? Jeez, I'm getting pretty much behind. I'm getting further and further behind. If 12 jurors showed up at the sentencing with something to say, it might not change anything, but it would be powerful. How about the 12 jurors come and say, why in the hell didn't you let us see the evidence about this case? Because you manipulated us and you caused us to issue a guilty verdict unanimously on this man. And now that we fucking know the truth, we don't want that verdict. You tricked us. All right, there you go. If I was a juror and found out I was duped, I would feel guilty and say something. That's what I'm saying. They're going to be livid, at least the ones who are not corrupt. Can we do anything for Click? I worked CPS. No one complains about shit like they got him for. No one. Yeah, and why would he be arrested for it instead of dealt with some other way? I mean, it was all bullshit shit. It was paperwork. It was all. Look, here's what they did. Obviously, he testifies in March. They get pissed off. They put together a little team to get his entire caseload, get a copy of it. They distribute, say, like, handful to this one, handful to this one, handful to this one, handful to everyone gets they divvy it up. Everyone gets a stack. Then each of those persons, they start pounding the pavement. They go to client number one, knock on door. Let's talk about Mr. Click. Da 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 da. Client number two, da 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 da. Client number three, da 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 da. Client number four. They go there every damn one. Bum 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 bum. So and then finally, after going to every single client of his, oh, they get a handful of mistakes he made on paperwork. Okay, check. Then they're like, yeah, guys, it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. We need more. We need more. Uh, some ratchet asshole in in that in that town don't you know her personally? Doesn't she have some charges that need to be dealt with? Well, look, tell her this. We'll dismiss the charges, or we'll give her an awesome fucking plea deal for like 8 hours community service. But we need her to say on paper that Click did this. Oh yeah, sure, we'll do that. Sure, yeah, check. We can do that. Look, ma'am, does that sound good? Oh, it sounds good. Okay, great. Check. So then they get her, and now they've just doubled. And that's what they did to Click. Why? It's called payback. They made him pay. 72 hairs weren't in the jacket. One hair was around the hand. The other hair was from further away. Okay. The clump of hair was from further away. You'll be finding out about that soon. Okay. Yes, it's all blonde. It's all blonde. But we don't know if it's all from Kelsey. Could have been from someone other female. Like I said, you have a minimum, you have one female that's Kelsey. You could have others. Minimum, you have one other male, but could be more than one male because we don't know what the seminal fluids in the girls. If that was the same male, two different males, I don't know. There's there's things we don't know. Pardon. Yet, um, but what I'm saying is, it appears you have one or more females and you have one or more males. You potentially got a few males. I would say that's minimum three because let's see, if one male for Libby, one male for Abby, and one male on the external of the body, that's three males. And then you got one female, but potentially two. So now you're getting up to five. All right. But we're not supposed to know about any of that. Oh, did she cut in line too? True Seeker, tell us about Turbo cutting in line, please. All right. Well, that's a Mark Robert rumor about the animal's hairs. There's what we know from discovery at this point is there's various hairs and fibers, various hairs and fibers. I haven't yet had any proof presented to me that it's specifically some animal hair. I just know it's various hairs and fibers that did not matter, allegedly. But yeah. What's up? Mella's Montana Yoga and Homestead. I'm a truth seeker too. I knew nothing about this case a few weeks ago, and here I am. Welcome. Fact: law enforcement and Patty's made millions off of this case. Hey, let me ask you this: do you know that that dirty ass governor gave millions of dollars worth of land to that goddamn ballpark? This means I can use a purple pen as long as it's not metallic or glittery, right? I also wrote a letter with pen that had purple ink. Is that Monica Walla? Okay. see what else. Why don't all of you lurkers hit the chat? Look, let me do my commercial now. All of you lurkers, please join the chat. My chat's looking slim tonight. Where's all the chatters? Look, we got 416 watching, and we got probably 15 people chatting. Join the chat. And also, please leave a super chat, super thanks. We got Buy Me a Coffee, Cash App, all the various support pathways. Do that and hit the like. Please hit the like. Do all of those things, and we would really appreciate it. And by we, I mean I. All right. What's up, Shay7? Okay. There are multiple photos of Libby in the sweatshirt, but Kelsey really needed people to know it was actually hers. I mean, that's something I've been saying for years. What's up with the bullshit big deals made of those sweaters over the years? The sweaters were in the back seat. No. First, from home, and secondly, from the back seat, and then from the trunk. And I made him take them. I made her take the sweaters. I made her. Then she came and got the sweater herself. Da 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 da. Sweaters. Cold, unusually warm, but unusually cold. Blah 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 blah. CVS checkout guy that had the wanted poster on the front door of the store checkouts the entire town for 5 fucking years. No one said you look like the sketch. All right. So what I've been saying about everyone is the world is watching, and that's not hyperbole. It's not BS. It's bad news for everyone who's a liar because the eyes of the world are now on your lies. So good luck with that. We'll be here to watch all the shit hit the fan and the whole thing go down, and we'll enjoy the shit show, eating our popcorn, laughing all the way. And Snay and I are already doing it. We're having a pretty damn good time, and Noe too. Hey, look. All right, I'm gonna put Noe on blast. Noe's like, Prof, Snay's the nicest guy in the world. He's like a big old teddy bear. He's like awesome. Snay's like, yeah, no, he's fucking good, man. He's not scared of anyone. He's got a heart of gold, man. You see what's happening here? You see what's happening? We all like each other. We all love each other. We all know what the fuck's up. We ain't buying your bullshit. So we're here. Now, we're going to be here. I don't think you guys will be here. The clock is ticking. Copfax also knows it's bullshit. Exactly. Pardon me. All right, back to the chat. Back to the chat. I can handle this. Libby's video is 100% fake. It's a cinematograph. It's a still image turned to animation. Yeah, it's motion fixed. And I feel like that video fucked me up for a while with some killers and way beyond threats, violating my family. I think it's happening to all too often now. It's guilty until proven innocent, and the defense have to prove their case. It's just wrong. Sometimes I wonder if any of this is real. How can it have gone on for this long and us still in the dark? Well, you know how. Everyone lied. I'll make it easy. Because don't think that it's that much of a psyop. That's what they want you to believe. Um, they want you to believe it's a psyop. It's not a psyop. It's the fact that everybody lied. Everybody lied. Everybody. Everybody. So it's kind of a gaslight of gaslights. Okay. I mean, everybody. See, the problem is this: when you have witnesses and the witnesses lie and the family lies and the cops and the searchers lie and the neighbors lie and the sister and the mother and da 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 and everybody lies. Thank you, Valencia's mom, for the super chat. I mean, it's a bunch of meth heads, meth dealers, victimizers of little girls who likes taking pictures and videos of little girls. They all got caught, so they all lied. Allegedly. I've always said a baker's dozen involved. Yes, in my opinion, it's between 7 and 14. Thank you, my bug. 7 to 14. 11 to 13. Somewhere in there. It's a lot of fucking people. Now that Rick is gone, Mike Patty will be the new sheriff. All right, so here we are. Here we are. Let's continue. Diener, no, I'm sorry. It's crystal clear what's happened here. I don't know why people can't see the truth in all of this. Well, that's what I'm saying. There's only two sides. I really do mean that. No matter what you think of all the channels, it's the bottom line is this: there's only two sides. There's the truth and the lies. Okay? The truth is all of us. The lies, well, Gray Hughes, Sleuth Intuition, Big Sauls, Frank Meister, blah, 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 Troll Farm, Troll Farm, Troll Farm, Troll Farm. They all talk to Bat Guy. They all have dinner with Bat Guy. Yeah, I talked to Becky last night. She was real upset. And I was like, I'm going to send the troll farm after that motherfucker, Prof. Yeah, man, it's not right. Wait, hold on. I got to hit the bong. Douche intuition. Douche crew. Douche crew. So, yeah, Becky's like really upset. Well, I called Deb Slaughter. And I called Ruckus Rocks. I called Frank Meister. Called Fig. Yeah, Tommy Frost. Yeah, called the whole troll farm. I'm like, hey guys, we're gonna make some fake accounts. Yeah, go troll Prof. It sucks, man. Hey, 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 Melissa. Hey, Melissa. Ha ha ha. Good to see you. Hi, Melissa.
Yeah. So I'm like, go troll prof. Go troll prof. Sorry, gotta excuse me while I hit this bong again. Douche crew, Melissa, good to see you.
I mean, Rick does it much better than I do. Sorry, it's not my shtick. I'm not necessarily an impressionist. Rick's the king at sloth influenza. Dan Doolin couldn't remember talking to him for 5 years. Suddenly he remembers every detail. Yeah, even though we don't have the handwritten notes, of course we don't have a recording like 70 other days of recordings, but we just got to take their word for it because they would never lie. I mean, shit, they're cops. Yeah, we need a law. Confessions under involuntary psychiatric medication should never be admissible in court, period. Rick's Law. We need a law called Rick's Law. No confessions under psychotic medications uh, and death threats. No AI enhanced video or audio or photographs or sketches. What else? No social media PR campaigns from law enforcement uh, filtered through and handled by podcasters like Murder Shits, Fig Solves, Sloth Influenza, Gray Pubes, etc., etc. None of that. None of that anymore from law enforcement. Not legal. Okay. Not legal for law enforcement to do that. Okay. No more leaks. No more leaks from law enforcement through Murder Shits. Not going to happen. No more dead Fortsons. No more dead Fortsons over the bullshit. Uh, no more trying to remove the defense because you don't like them because they're good lawyers. No more trying to hold defense in contempt because you set them up through law enforcement, through Westerman, and then after it's all said and done, you drop the charges and expunge the records. No more. No more. Rick's Law. I mean, can we just no more excluding verifiable forensic data like the geofencing of the three people around there. No more excluding exculpatory evidence of third party suspects, such as the manipulating of the phone with a headphone jack as one of the phones simultaneously leaves the geofencing area. No more excluding the fact that the suspect and the ISP and the witnesses don't agree on any of the sketches or match or anything. No more excluding the fact that the image of Abby, which all the experts say is photoshopped, does not appear to be from the victim's phone. Rick's Law. Because it was Skinner, not Doolin, and Skinner's dead. All right. Carter did not or did return the promise to Mike. Carter bent over and grabbed his ankles, and Mike Patty wrecked him. All right. Calm down. Calm down, criminal network. All right. Wrecked him, killed him. All right. Back to, sorry, shake it off. Back to serious. In plain sight. In plain sight. I can't stop laughing now. Oh, what's up, Vampire Bite? Where the hell you been? Coming back in, swinging. Listen to Psychic Roberto. He does numerology and right on with Kelsey's involvement, along with Chase Wilbur and the rite of passage ritual and sacrifice and the community cover up. It was the family. Hey, didn't Scotty Wilbur look just fucking like that bridge guy fake ass face? Remember how you look at the bridge guy and try to match faces, and you're like, yeah, it looks like this one. It looks like I mean, it looks damn near spot on to Scott Wilbur, but it does with several others too. It does with several others, so you can't really say that means anything. But yeah, I know some of you probably have noticed that over the years. Mudbug with another $5 super chat. Thank you. God, man, you guys made me actually laugh. It was Criminal Network who did it. Now I can't stop. I would keep wanting to laugh. Okay, the FBI must have found the real killers because, first of all, they were kicked off. Second, by Carter. Secondly, Holman then decided to leak to Murder Sheet. The FBI fucked up the gas station video after they tried to pin it on the. Woo! I mean, dude, these people here, these fucking clowns, these ISP clowns. Look, Holman and Carter. What's up with Holman, Carter, and the FBI? We got some chicanery going on with the FBI. Some passing of the buck, some cock blocking. What's going on with the FBI and Carter and Holman? Where's the tentacles, dick face? True crime fanatic. You want to know what her source is? Her source is Doug Carter's wife, Aspen Connor, and that came directly from having dinner with Becky Patty. Okay, that's the inside info. It's no mystery. She's full of shit. She can kick rocks. She lost half her viewers over it because everyone realized she's troll farm now. She's vicariously troll farm. Anyway, I'm going to use Mars flames to flame myself. I'm giving myself. I'm alleging that I just served some heat. Okay. Thanks, Mar, for putting those in the chat for me to use at my pleasure. For those flames being at my disposal. Thanks. Okay. Prof, how are the hell are feds not investigating this? Who the hell knows? Are they? Look, I think here's the bottom line. I think these people got a whole lot to be worried about. You know how Snay was saying they're all afraid? Well, I think their fear just doubled. Because not only are they afraid of whatever they're fucking hiding, whoever they're working for in the cartels, not only afraid of them, now they got to worry about Trump's FBI coming down onto them. So it's about to be a little nerve wracking for these dickheads. They're going to be in a pressure cooker feeling the heat. How did the Odin's interviews all get erased? Doug Carter said nobody was cleared after Richard Allen's press conference. Remember? We haven't cleared anybody. File said he's cleared. Interesting, isn't it? Remember, Tobe says, well, we don't say cleared, we say covered. Because if we were to say cleared, then if it goes to court, then the defense attorneys could say, you said he was cleared. And so we say covered.
Oh, did we have a piece of shit in here? Oh, let me go document. See where he's at.
Okay, keep on moving. Keep on moving. He's dressing like Carter's wife, trying to trick him into giving info. Hey, look, I'll say this. Uh, Never mind. Oh, remember Becky's gaslight? I'm not paying it. I'm not paying attention who's around. I'm not paying attention to who's around in this. I'm looking for my makeup. I'm looking at the makeup. I'm not paying attention who's around. I'm looking for my makeup. Duper delight. The violent rage against Libby, specifically the neck wound, screams Perp wanted to silence her. That's what Noe said as far as cartel goes. Noe said that when the cartel does that, it means silencing. 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 But that was Noe's informed cartel opinion if it is something like that. Sorry, I went a little berserker. I get triggered with the Becky Patty. The patty cakes trigger me. I get a little triggered. And she calls. Yet in another sentence, she looks at everything around her. Oh yeah, Becky, the patty cakes, the and she calls life extraordinary after the death of her sister, and she's taken on her sister's life. She's now Libby. Yeah, good point. Cody moved out. Yeah, force Cody on out. What happened, Cody? Was one of those girls pregnant? She's only 14 though. Oh yeah, she doesn't like the killer very much. Yeah. I'm going to tell him that I really don't like him very much. And remember, Mike Patty, well, I don't know the gentleman. Gentleman, the alleged murderer of your. Okay, gentleman. Roberto mentioned the youth sketch is Chase and also the cover up, and Patty's out first when Kelsey came home, and the Ford profile one he does said it was clear that Richard. You can't make this shit up with these people. I'm telling you. And as if like here's what I'm getting at. Okay, if you want to know my whole like 30,000 foot view perspective, my situation at this point is like, look, the world knows, the world sees it, the world has watched. Okay, fuck this. The world is watching shit. No, look, the world has watched, the world has seen, the world knows. So tick tock. You can't put this back in the box. Michael Capitano did shield people from going into the scene, had to keep it clear for the transport in the canoe and the staging. It's what I call the cordoning off, the cordon 1 and 2, the inner and outer, the establishing the perimeter, using all of the friends, family, witnesses, and searchers. Like I said, everyone lied. Their number one music artists are Jeffrey Epstein, Johnny Depp, or the Pope. They shouldn't have treated me the way I did. My country had an obligation to me. They left me truly for the wolves. I'm vocal. Geez, I'm almost an hour behind now. I'm not catching up very well. All right. The world has watched. Do you think they'll all start tumbling down and the truth come out? Or do you think we're still far away from that? I mean, you still got time. We still got some time. But the thing is, the people, like I'm saying, you can't make people forget this or shut their eyes to it once they wake up to it. All right. Gonna fast forward a bit. Let's see, skip over some shit. Yeah, good job. Okay, sad how many people has have lost their lives and sanity surrounding this case, and nobody asked why. Well, because everyone lied, and now the jurors have lied. Electric Werecat says he's never seen them in the same room. See what I mean? See what I mean? Prof, your August 2024 interview with Voorhees popped up. Listened through. Wow. I don't even remember. We've done a few together, so I don't even remember which one that necessarily was. But we got some more. We got some more along the same lines, though. I mean, basically, what has happened is Alex is waking up to what we've all woken up to. Prof, I'm going to send you a picture to your email, please. It must be made public. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Okay, sorry, I had a call. Sorry about that. Had a phone call. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Heather, I'm not reading that right now. I read the email, but wh- I'd rather do something else with it than there's no point in reading it to the screen. Um, let's see. All right. Pardon. Proof of life is back up the timeline 12 hours, something like that. Yeah, don't you think they would have taken a photo together? I mean, dude. All right. Everyone said this a million times. I'm not going to keep repeating shit people have already said, but for the newbies, it's like this. You got two little girls, 13, 14, back in 2017 when all of those apps were really popping. You know, put yourself back to 2017. Think of all of those apps, especially Instagram. Think of when the iPhones were new, like iPhone 5 and 6 back then. You don't think those girls would have taken several selfies of themselves, like a lot more photos? So far, you got one photo of one of the girls, which is not on the victim's phone, given to us by some lying ass friends and family. You got a picture of a fucking bridge empty? Come on, man. You cannot tell me those girls were out there allegedly for a while. They had to walk all the way. You don't think they would have been taking photos? I mean, can we stop the gaslight self fucking fooling of the self? All right, you know there would have been a lot more photos. Where's the burst mode photos? You don't think they would have done a couple burst mode photos where we have 30 shots? Come on, I mean, come on now. Do you really think that the one that we have of one of the girls would have looked photoshopped according to several Photoshop experts and also simultaneously not been on the victim's phone? Come on, man. And now we know that the Snapchat, see, a lot of you people, you forget really important shit really fast. Did you forget this one yet? The Snapchat timestamp was added to the photo. What was that missed on you? Was that missed on you out there? All of you people out there in the world? You do realize that came out in the trial, right? Not only does it look photoshopped, and not only is it not on the victim's phone, but the state's own expert says that Snapchat timestamp was added to it. It's not original. Does that not scream third party collusion or participation or infiltration or a situation here? Hello. I'm trying to get across to the world the fact that that Snapchat timestamp was added after the fact using Photoshop. And no one seemed to even realize it after it was stated in court. People are still walking around. Gray Hughes is still walking around out here saying it's a fucking legit photo. Does that mean Erica Gibson lied about it? Kyle Smith? Who lied? Who lied about screenshotting that on Snapchat then? See, one thing I'm good at is retaining the memory of all these tiny little details. So, where did that photo come from? Who was the first to have it? All right, let's back it up even further. If it's photoshopped, who created it? Secondly, who introduced it into this game, into this play? Who created it? Who introduced it? Who added the Snapchat timestamp? And who took credit for screenshotting it from Snapchat? And they'll these gaslighters, liars, they'll come out and say, "Oh, of course that's not true. Of course it's real. Are you guys kidding me? Yeah, conspiracy theorists. I need another $50 super chat. You guys are not super chatting tonight. I need another super chat. I know I'm the second highest super chatted person in the world, but I need another super chat." But what they won't tell you is the fact that in court it came out that that image is not on the victim's phone. That image has the Snapchat timestamp added to it after the fact. Why are they lying? Why are they willing to accept any fucking logical fallacy in the world and repeat it to you as if it's gospel? That's why I continuously circle back to that Abbey on the bridge photo. It's a red flag. When the world wakes up to the fact that it's a red flag, what are you going to do? I mean, we have it from the court. We have it from several Photoshop experts of 20 to 30 years for law enforcement and the military. Okay. Phones aren't proof of life or whereabouts either. Nope. All right. So, what else we got here? I'm quite a bit behind. We got here the Becky Patty dinner, the dinner party, the Troll Farm dinner party. Marv Aspen, Kathy Clendenning, Sarah Osbrook. Who else? Who else? True Seeker. Who else? All right. Oh, but we're so crazy here. We're just lunatics. Everybody got your tinfoil hats, hopefully. Okay. Thank you, Just James. Banana pancakes. Banana pancakes, sir. Where's okay, so we got no times of death. This shit. It on I mean, no matter which point I bring up, it's literally no time of death. No times of death. No stomach contents. Got any pregnancy tests? Tests? Did I say tests? Um, no last proof of life. We got a fake ass Snapchat. We got the phone left under the victim to be found, and we're supposed to think that's legit. It's like not part of the state. Okay, bodies are clearly staged. The whole scene is clearly interfered with and staged, and we're supposed to believe the phone is not staged. Possible the same person who had the phone that night or the same person who took the BG fake video. Oh, you can also get away with murder. Good idea. I mean, good point there. So yeah, you can get away with ignoring subpoenas to court if your name is Elvis Fields, and if you were referred to in the Click report and in the Frank's memorandum, uh, and if you said you spit on the girls, and if you had knowledge of the crime scene, and all of that, and you said you were initiated into a gang and you have a brother now, if you said all kind of shit like that, and even your sisters under polygraph attested to the fact that you said those things, you can still be subpoenaed in court, choose not to show up, not be arrested, and the judge just let it all happen and say no biggie. And you can also get away with murder. I mean, I hope all you new people to the case understand some of the things I'm saying. I know it's a lot. It's probably way over your head, some of it. Kathy Shank, I believe, is KMS, who wrote an extremely long email and series of emails uh, to the judge, to the court, and I published it on a video called KMS. Okay, go read that. Go read it. KMS writes Dan Doolin and Judge Gull and demands the reward money, demanding it, almost to the point of blackmail, demanding the reward money. I believe that's Kathy Shank. Okay. Okay, where are we? An hour behind. Jeez, how can I handle this? They played their hand. They played with the full house. Now our hand is four aces. It will happen. Yep. Oh, excuse me. Got to sneeze. Wow. Okay, here we go. That was a quite of a sneeze. Jeez. I'm trying to fast forward through a lot of this. Sorry about that. Yeah, I agree with that too. Why did it take so long for Betsy Blair to go to the bathroom? Something's fishy with Betsy. Okay, here's the deal. Bottom line, something's fishy with Betsy, but also with Sarah Carbach. Obviously, that's what I mean. All of the witnesses, all of the family, the extended family, the volunteer firemen, the fucking searchers, they're all shady AF and all have lied. So why would everyone lie over the murder of two little girls? When does that ever happen? What's the point of that? Judy said, I think they said 160 hair and fibers, 72 human hairs. The rest were animal hairs on feet and fibers on the bodies. Now that's it. Now, um, Judy, would you email me if you know more of that or where you heard those notes? Because that's a detail that I hadn't heard yet about 160 hairs and fibers. I somehow missed that. But I'm telling you what I know. There's a clump of hair, blonde human hair, female. Is that Kelsey's hair? Or is it another blonde female? All right. Oh, I might be able to catch up with everyone if I hurry, hurry, hurry. Samantha Lee trying to catch up on this theory. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. A lot to catch up on. I'm here for the long haul until the truth is known and RA is released, praying he survives this and justice prevails. Yeah, I'd love to see that before and after of the bank account. I'm currently doing a deep dive into Monica Walla. I'm in between chat and Twitter, Jack. Well, I think I retweet you more than anyone else on Twitter, woman doing. So keep it up. Keep it up. Oh yeah, I guarantee you, Troll Farm is in here tonight watching. The ones who are lurking and not watching, uh, look, Troll Farm watches me more regularly than most of you. Um, I mean, they watch biting their lips and pounding the table the whole time. Okay. Waiting for me to say their names. All right. What's up, Shelly Klein? Come on in. All right. So I'm getting tired, y'all. So I think we'll cut it short tonight. Um, what was their excuse? Yeah. What was their excuse for any of this shit? Oh, you didn't take the family's phone dumps. Oh, you never tested the DNA. You deleted 70 days of interviews and shit. You couldn't find the tip, but you alleged that it was actually 1:30 to 3:30 that he said, or whatever it is. You blah blah blah. You said that a 1965 comment was a 2014 Ford Focus. Yeah, bullshit, 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 bullshit. All right. Yeah, and remember this? The bike ride was awesome. Oh, it was awesome. Remember, it's just days after the murders. How was the bike ride? You just had a huge bike ride, thousands of bikers. Oh yeah, it was awesome. Oh, it was awesome. Oh yeah, awesome. Not a tear. Awesome. Not weird at all. Awesome. Extraordinary. Life is extraordinary now that I'm my sister. Okay. Hello all. I've been listening. Join the chat because I was told to. When Prof speaks, I'm listening. Good job. Good job. Thanks for listening. What murderer in history have ever called into a tip line and put themselves at the crime scene? Followed true crime for 50 fucking years. All right. I'm still catching up with the chat, so you guys just forgive me. I know I don't know what the hell you're talking about at this moment in time. I'm an hour behind. If Cops Facts says it's BS, it's definitely BS. Well, that's what I'm saying. Come on, man. I still think it's possible the girls were brought back in a canoe where they were found the next day. Well, that would be Mike Patty from Wilson Bridge. Maybe he brought him from Wilson. Maybe he brought the dead one. I don't know. Did they come from Wilson through in the canoe over to Ron Logan's? Is that what happened? Is that why they used the ravine? Maybe they went. The ravine would be easy to get that canoe right, like parked in, and they could pull the bodies out from the ravine. Come from Wilson Bridge to ravine at Ron's. Something like that. Is it really the state's theory that Richard was going to essay both girls, then what? Let them go if it hadn't been for the van? It just makes no sense. Look, if you would go out there, that's what I suggest everyone go there, because the minute you'd get out there, you'd realize you'd never essay someone out there. You'd never try to abduct two teenagers out there on that bridge. It's too wide open. There's people everywhere. People use it to walk their dogs. They bring their kids and strollers and shit. The blah 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 blah. Okay. Abby Libby now Allen. It's got to stop here. Funny, they can pinpoint a phone only when they want to, but not for who was around the girls. Yeah. Where's that? Where is that geofencing? Just a moment. All right, Australia here. What's up, Australia? What's up, Pitbull? You're the other Pitbull. We got two Pitbulls. Oh, did I forget to say the rest? Which is he's a teddy bear and a real person, but he can be an angry grizzly bear on YouTube. You mean Rick Snay? Rick Snake Smallballs, Dickie Smallballs. He's a teddy bear and a real person, but he can be an angry grizzly bear on YouTube sometimes. That's Smallballs. Sorry to misquote you, Noe. Rocky Cox is an asshole. Tommy Frost is a groper. Okay. Okay, let's see. All right, so we're moving on. We're moving on. Moving on. Unless you were talking about that time, Cody Patty only, not in a 14-year-old only one time. Hard to believe that child is mine. But that never happened. Never happened. Okay. Allegedly, never happened. But I mean, hey, I didn't say it. He said it. I love your impressions. Why are they so accurate? Oh, only my gray pubes is accurate. My douche intuition is not as accurate as Rick Snays. Right. I'm gonna move ahead, move ahead, move ahead. Oh, yeah. Yeah, small balls is Frank Meister. I talked to back guy. Okay. Rick's Law. Oh yeah, add the cameras in the courtroom. That's another Rick's Law. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Damn, are we that far behind when I was doing the geez, man. Okay. It's been quite a while I said that. Yes, that is true. She got her head blown off by her boyfriend. Yes. Allegedly. He got away with it too. Can't believe the pic of Abby was even allowed. Indiana rules of evidence generally don't allow screenshots because they're not the actual photo. All right. I'm trying to catch up, dudes. I'm so behind. It's ridiculous. I'm never saying bridge guy again. I'm saying Ant Man. I've been hearing that Libby's father, Derek, was involved with drugs and he snitched on some guys to the FBI because they threatened him. So that's why the girls were killed. Libby was the target. Oh, you don't say. Yeah. I mean, you know, I don't know if people are just realizing this, you're only 7 years behind. Okay. But I'm glad people are starting to understand. Okay. Welcome here, though. We appreciate everyone catching up here. All right. Yeah, I agree, Teresa. I feel extremely anxious about new people coming in to the case because there's so much to wade through. But I told my friend that the other day. Uh, the thing, that's why it's important that we repeat ourselves because you never know. It's a brand new someone coming in, clicking to watch the live stream, and it's the first time they've ever seen anything Delphi, brand new to the case. So I hate the repetition because I'm a type of person. Um, I loathe repetition. I hate repeating myself, but it's part of a necessary evil that comes about um, when you do this kind of thing. Like you realize you have to repeat yourselves because just by the questions in the chat alone, I see that people ask things and say things that are ridiculous because I'm like, I've said that already 8 times in the past 6 months on a live stream. But then I realized that, but they haven't seen any of those. They missed every single one of the 8 times. All right. Mar became a member. Hey, Mar. Now you can go watch Train Guy. I think you can watch Train Guy, Mar. Let me know if you can't see it. All right. Oh, you guys are being ridiculous. Okay. All right. Kayla's nicer than me. See, she's saying it nicely. She's saying Derek had multiple drug charges. He is a snitch. Family has something like 17 felonies between them all. Never heard about that in court, right? Nice way to say it. So thank you, Kayla, for being nicer than me. I'm a little impatient. But, you know, yeah, wait till you hear what Derek said. That's what the newspaper article said. The FBI agents had been in the area since 2017 and they had sent hitmen to kill people, but they finally took the Kokomo crew down in 2018. Yeah, after Abby and Libby are dead. Okay. Perfect. This case has made me so disappointed with the shit people the public will eat up from authorities and then truly believes it's us who are nuts, running it with nothing but conjecture. America might be effed. No, America is effed. They believe anything on the news. That's why America's effed. Okay. They believe the news. Am I catching up yet? Jeez, where are we here? I'm 30 minutes behind. Okay, not too bad. What's up, Rosie Rose? I'm a Hoosier here too, and this is So Shady. Thank you. I'm glad that all of you are finding this channel. Thanks for being here. I always found it odd that Kelsey referred to them as the girls, considering she was what? Three, fourth year. Also note left trail wrote by unknown says, I don't know you use the same language as you girls. Mm, it's kind of hard to decipher what you're saying, but Kelsey's weird. Yes. Uh, yeah. How about Anthony Shots? You ever somebody Anthony Shots? I wish. All right. Hey, what's up? I'm also a Hoosier. What's up, Anita? Welcome in, everyone from Indiana and all around the world. Welcome into the Prof Show. Hope you enjoy tonight. I'm supposed to be reading all your chats, but there's too many, and so I can't handle it. I'm just picking some. The juries found out about all the evidence they didn't get to see. Well, they will, as they learn, yes, on YouTube. I'm sure they feel like they were lied to, and they will be feeling that more and more. Yeah. All right. Prof, can you please check your email? I did. I don't. Here's what I need to know. Who is that? Who is that? Who's the other speaker in the email? Tell me that. Criminal Network. Who's the other speaker in the email? Um, oh, I don't know, says Spooky. This is my second class. I'm not even sure what expungement means. Washing the tables with the sponge, maybe? No, it means deleting the records permanently from the system so that no one can ever see that the charges and the records ever existed. Um, Westerman was the one who went to set up Baldwin and Rozzi and to try to get them removed from the representation of Richard Allen in this case. He was the bad actor who tried to set them up on behalf of the state. Now, because that shit didn't work out, the state has decided to drop the charges and they're going to expunge the charges. So, meaning kind of what you're saying, they're going to clean the slate. Never happened. According to the court system and the law, it will never have happened, but we know it happened. And remember, there's a dead guy behind it all named Robert Kyle Fortson. All right. Nobody saw a black Ford Focus. No, no. No one said, I saw a black Ford Focus. They said every other kind of vehicle imaginable. You know, it's the most like you cannot make this shit up with this case. They said they saw a purple PT Cruiser. They said they saw a little smart car. They saw a 1965 Mercury Comet or something like that. All kind of vehicles were seen. Does any of those sound like? Do any of those sound like a black Ford Focus 2014? Um, the family should be afraid of what might be of what will be next. They sat their asses there in court. They knew Richard wasn't involved. They sat their asses outside of that court, hugged each other, hugged the law enforcement, celebrated the conviction of Richard Allen, even Carrie Timmons, and they fucking know that none of that was right, and they know it. and they know lies were told. They know some of themselves lied. All right, they've been posed. They would have been posing for selfies. Didn't Kelsey say they wanted to go there to take pictures? Yeah, actually. You gotta be fucking shitting me here. I saw a comment to a post of Facebook group discussing the guilty verdict and justice for the families. Gray Hughes comment and said, "This wouldn't have happened without me." Oh, oh, please go get me that. Shay Watson, please. Can you please go get me that and email me? Please go get me that. I would just love you forever. That's so necessary. That's so necessary. That goes on the top five. Yeah, that's going to be on the Gray Hughes top five. That's going to go right up there with I asked for permission to do this animation of the dead ass fucking bodies. Okay. Okay. Let's see. How close are we to being able to catch this up? Let's see. We're getting there. Okay. I'm not doing very well tonight with the chat. I apologize, everyone. I'm kind of sucking tonight. I don't feel too great. Mm. All right. Can't allow third party because the state were too embarrassed in their own shit show. Yet they followed through with the shit show. Exactly. Listen back to early interviews and they never mentioned having a new puppy or banana pancakes. You know, should do a deep dive on Gray Hughes' job prior to YouTube. Oh, tell us about it. Kelsey seems good. Remember, she was a photographer. Mhm. Oh, good point there. Good point there. True Grit Crime. Okay, here we go. Also, Find My Phone was enabled, even though they lied. Becky Patty lied for years and said it wasn't. All right. And nobody questions any of this. No, not the bootlickers, as Snake calls them, the bootlickers, the troll farm, as I call them, the shills of law enforcement and the family, the patty cakes of, as Four Pitts called them. They'll never question a single bit of this because that's not their job. It's not why they're here. They're here solely to produce a narrative for you and to try to discredit us and make us go away. They were not here to convict Richard Allen. They don't give a shit that he's convicted. They give a shit that we're still out here saying that something that's different than their narrative. So they're going to keep going. Okay. Pathologist couldn't determine time of death, so he Googled it. Yeah, who was running that phone all day? Good point. Good point, Monday. All day, the phone's being fucked with. Oh, up, up, blah, blah, da, 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 da. We're going to move it here. We're going to set it here, but then it's going to stop, blah, blah, blah. And then we're going to plug some in. We're going to waste some hours. We're going to unplug it. We're going to blah, 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 and then turn it off. Then blah, 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 blah. Hours later, 4:30 in the morning, we're going to turn it back on. Da, da, da. Then the battery's going to die again. Da, da, da. Then the blah, da, da. Then the body's going to be not found for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of daylight. And then suddenly we're going to say, hey, we found the bodies. And then we go back and we ask David Erskine, he's going to say, yeah, it was hours earlier than it was announced, blah, blah, blah. And Becky Patty's going to tell little Frankie, yeah, it was like an hour or two before it was announced, blah, blah, blah. And then, but now in the court, they're going to say, no, it was 12 something. Why has it always been a bunch of bullshit about who found the bodies, when the bodies are found, where the bodies were found, and et cetera, et cetera? Banana pancakes. Man, giving myself a headache over this shit. I got to end this show. It's going on long enough, but I haven't been able to catch up with it. Also, interviews from early on, CrimeCon 2019, Anna said they turned over all their phones and devices to Ellie. Rick gave his phone info too. 7 years later, Ellie say they never checked any of them. Bruh. Where's the phone data? Where's the phone data from the family, which would be essential? It would be essential for laying out the exact timeline of what happened, whose phone was where, when, and how, and this one in relation to this one. And Mike Patty's over here, and it goes here and here, and Becky's here, and it goes here and here, and Derek's here, and it goes here and here, and Kelsey's here, and it goes here and here. And both the victims' phones, they go here and here, and this one goes here and here, and this one goes here and here, and Cody's goes here and here. You don't think that would be pertinent in the double homicide of two little girls? I do. Those are my questions. And so I guess I got to bring it back around to some pertinence with the title. So I called this show Aftermath. And the bottom line here is either these are the questions we're still left with in the aftermath of the conviction of the accused murderer of the two Delphi victims. This is the aftermath. Does any of that make sense to you? I mean, really? No killer would ever leave a phone behind unless they wanted it found. The trolls will say, oh, douche intuition. Abby, yeah, she was a hero. She was a hero for hiding that phone. She wasn't a hero. She was a victim. Just like Libby. She was a victim. Who's the hero? The heroes are going to be those who actually solve this crime and bring the truth about the crime out for these victims. Can we stop with the fantasy, fairy tale, Hollywood narrative? Everything has been a lie. And so that's the aftermath. The aftermath is that we're in the same place. We're in the exact same place. No questions answered, no justice served, no truth told, continued cover up and hiding. And now you got another victim. And that's what we're saying. You got another victim. Richard Allen. He's added to the list. That's the aftermath. Okay. For some reason, I'm not seeing some link you dropped. Melly Mel, drop the link again if you don't mind, if you're still here. If you're still here, please drop the link again. I don't see it. Maybe you have to email it to me if you don't mind. Right. Oh, yeah, you can't put chat links. Well, please email it to me. All right. Global strategies. Well, that's interesting because there's someone else who used to work for the World Economic Forum, WEF, which is also a global thing. What's up with all these globalists? These global, uh, what do you call it? PR agents. We got global PR agents. We got the PR agents like fucking out the wazoo in this Delphi murders. I mean, that's what the whole troll farm is, and all of the YouTubes. Yes, I did, and it was good. I sure did, and it was good. Trying to get through these, get through these, get through these. Okay. Floor of fire connection. Well, I've already said that last night. It's fucking obvious. All right. I'm listening, but I'm behind like an hour. I hardly ever chat. Welcome in, Marie. I should have been watching you instead of others because all the names I'm lost in the other bridge. Yeah, it's a lot. Wilson Bridge, Kokomo Crew, Garrett Kurtz and Associates, Family lied, searchers lied, witnesses lied, everybody lied. Fuck them all. One day the truth will come out and everyone will be fucked. That's your summary. Yeah, good point. I'd like to give a huge shout out on the drunk Marv. Okay, look, Marv absolutely was drunk. Uh, some of the troll farm is trying to go around and spread the lie that, oh, no, it was diabetes. No, look, she was fucking plastered. Okay. But I'd like to thank the concerned citizen out there at the courthouse who was concerned about Marv's drunkenness and vomiting all over the courthouse sidewalk in memory of Abby and Libby. I would like to thank the concerned citizen for calling in and having the ambulance come and the law enforcement come and check on drunk Marv for respecting the memory of Abby and Libby by getting shit faced drunk and eating cheese and vomiting all over the place. First-hand witness told me it smelled like vodka, but I'm not sure if it was vodka or just the general festering of cheese and wine, whatever it is. But they're trying to say, no, it's diabetes. Well, listen, if you got blood sugar problems and you're drinking alcohol or liquor, you should know your limits and how to do it. So even if she is hypoglycemic or whatever the case may be, it's still no excuse for getting fucking plastered, vomiting all over the place in memory of Abby and Libby, and having to have law enforcement come out in an ambulance and being hung over the next morning. So let's not fall for the gaslighting. Basically, Troll Farm was on its worst behavior. I put footage of it all on my in my shorts and everything. You can see a lot of bad behavior for yourself, including Frank Meister flipping out. Oh, expunge record. Jinx assaulting attorney Bob Mata, and drunk Marv being drunk, and Kimberly Stavrakis Withers losing her mind at Noe for simply enjoying the beautiful art on the in memory of Abby and Libby posters. Just a small sampling of the unhingedness of the gaslighting ass troll farm at the courthouse. But no, I wanted to take the time before I forgot to thank the concerned citizen out there in Delphi who did the right thing. So that's a whole other subject, but yeah, moving right along. All right. I'd also like to thank Noe and Sakoki. Okay, so another thank you to Noe and Sakoki for taking all the footage. Noe did an amazing job. Not only was he troll patrol in making sure everything was on the up and up, other than the things he couldn't control, like drunk Mar vomiting all over the place, but he also took some great footage and photography while he was there. So big shout out to Noe as well. Thank you, Noe. And Sakoki as well. Sakoki added the spicy, poignant, snarky commentary to her little videos, of which I have more that I haven't posted yet, by the way. All right. I like the possibility that Abby and Libby were never on that bridge and possibly never murdered at the crime scene. Corruption runs deep. Yeah, we don't know what happened. Come on, it's crazy shit. No, no one set their house on fire. Okay, their house caught on fire. There's a difference, and it wasn't racial. Let's be real here. Okay. There is a pool of blood, and it had a rune over it, the similar to the rune that was on top of Abby's body. And if you don't know, you better go find out. Okay. Sorry, I'm a little triggered. Little triggered. Whole trial was ghoul shit. She's a ghoul. It was ghoul shit. Yes, it was then. It's not always because the levels change, but the snow was having a lot of snow melt in the days prior. And so the creek was almost 2 foot higher than its normal level. So, yes, it was very much deep enough to canoe. And I personally verified that myself, by the way. Okay. I come from a country where people in power are corrupted, and USA was fresh air for me and my family. Delphi case killed my faith in the U.S. justice system to the point I'm thinking of going back. Yeah, also go look at the Karen Reed. And Elvis Fields ignored the subpoena, but hey, that's okay. Okay. All right. So, were the girls found in the water or staged on land? I think they were moved twice. It appears they were moved twice. It appears they were first found, um, Libby alive, Abby dead, the Wilson Bridge, to me. Then they're moved to the water, and then once they're held in the water for a while, then they're pulled up to the land, and Libby's killed there, and Abby's staged. And then after Libby's killed, she's moved as well. And that's how it works. The Saints number one. What's up? It's 5:30, 5:43 here in London. Welcome, London. Like I said, people are watching. All right, y'all. I'm ready to end this. I gotta hurry and I gotta hurry. 10, man. All right, y'all. Prof, I stumbled on you 3 days ago, been trying to catch up on what you're saying. This theory is all new to me, but I am on Richard Allen's side. It's too much to catch up on. It's a lot. I would have loved to hear from the FBI agent. The defense couldn't have testified because Go wouldn't allow Zoom for him. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we forgot all about that, huh? I almost did. Started my recent journey when I started watching Deception Detective, and then got led to Peter Hyatt and Richard Dahl, then Crime Night, then got hooked. kidding. All right. Jeez, man. My throat's killing me here. Just started watching before trial ended, so I'm way behind. Yeah, way, way, way behind. Oh, man. I can't believe that, Shay Watson. It's true. Oh, that's going on the top 5 community page. That's going on the community page. This couldn't have been done without me. This couldn't have been done without me, says the humble Gary Pubes. Gary Pubes. Man, that's hilarious. All right, so we're gonna hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Yes, I did do a video on Robert Fortson. Dig around the channel, you'll find it. I think the dead surrounding the case actually predate the case. The girls just got a lot of attention. Yeah, exactly. Good point there. Damn, you're badass. Badass. You get the comment of the night for that one. Comment of the night. I mean, the White Boy Cartel of Central Indiana. I have some audio recordings and video recordings that I may release that are extremely controversial of specific family members. About 2 hours of phone call audio and bar hopping activity. Oh, you mean the parents of the girls? Oh, good. Yeah, release them. Release them now. Okay, I'm waiting for the FBI to do what they've been doing in the Karen Reed case. They got 91 pages of exculpatory evidence dumped on the defense. No, wasn't it something like 3,000 or something? Wasn't it? Wasn't it like 3,000 or something? I'm a little behind here. Yeah, Gray Hughes is. He is. All right. All right. Let's see. I'm moving on. Becky Patty. She's one. Publicity wrote about how she hides and destroyed evidence in front of everyone, including the FBI, by redecorating Libby's room. Yeah, and a question: how the fuck is it that she realized Libby's not wearing the sweatpants all of a sudden now that the crime scene photos got released? Because she found them in the house. Where are they? And how did you just not realize that until the crime scene photos were released and you realized that she wasn't in them? Before anyone asking her about Libby's phone, she surprises everyone by explaining that it was difficult to locate Libby and her phone because the phone had been factory reset a week before. And she also said that the Find My iPhone was not activated, but it was. So destroyed evidence, lied about situationals. Have to discuss it with Team Abby and Libby first. Ninja. Rick Snay is a great guy. I spent the last week and a half around him. We all changed, sweetie. Yes, that's a good point. We do change. What is Ninja saying? When did Rick come around to the truth? I think that Rick Snay at some point in this past year, I think it was really after the Frank's memo. I think after the Frank's memo, it turned him inside out, I think. No family shaming in here. Yes, Becky is a biatch, but we don't say those things here. Googling that time of death, baby. Little baby boy Googled that time of death. All right. Oh, great point there. Yeah, remember the medical examiner here? After 3 meetings with McClellan, he decided, I guess I'll also say it's probably a box cutter involved because now McClellan is telling me to. Remember that? All right. All right. I'm ready to get out of here, y'all. Rick's Law. What's up, Deja Vu? Coming this fall, Delphi Gone Wild. All right. All these motherfuckers know the truth. I've been saying it from day one, and they know Richard Allen didn't do this shit, and I'll keep saying it until the real truth is told. The bodies were brought there, and the phone was placed there. All right, let's see if we can get finished. Some people think the jurors were compromised or picked. That's exactly what I think, Susan. Thanks for mentioning that. I totally agree with you. I have zero arguments with that. I do think the jurors were compromised and picked. They were also not shown the truth about a double homicide of two little girls. Can you believe that? Can you imagine that? That a judge would allow a case in which the jury is not shown the truths and the facts about a double homicide of two little girls. What where on earth would that ever happen? Are we living in the United States of America? I mean, they want to act like North Korea, Russia. They want you to think everything's so bad, everything else, every other place is so bad. Ugh. This actually happened in the United States of America. Yes, state of Indiana. The judge doesn't allow the truth and facts of the case to be presented to the 12 jurors who are already likely compromised and picked. Can you believe that? It's crazy, crazy. I thought we I thought we lived in the United States, but obviously freedom's not free. Look, they'll say Russia, North Korea. How about Indiana? Diabetes. Yeah. You can't handle your liquor and the ambulance came, bitch. Okay. All right. Criminal Network, you're on tonight. I'm making too much noise, giggling, can't stop. Maybe it's the meth I cooked with my 4 and 6 year old grandchildren tonight. They need to learn life skills. Carroll County keeping it real. Floor fires. All right. Now, I met Piper, Gianna, you, and Nancy Drew. You met the good girls. Okay. All right, Cromley, what's up? Oh, yep, expunged. Sorry, that's expunged. We're not supposed to talk about that. CI? Okay. All right. Seriously, tears are rolling down my face. Thanks, Prof Mods and chat. And there were posts on Facebook. They were found in a cabin, and those were deleted. Yes, you're right. I have them too. I have them too. Teresa, that's what I thought. It was before noon, found before the guy. Yeah, it's the stalking, harassing ass dark web criminal underworld chomos. Thanks, Prof. Thanks everyone for being here. Please like, share, please subscribe. Okay. Gold didn't want any video evidence of this goddamn railroad corrupt ass motherfucking trial, like, at all. I hope INSC rules in favor of Burkhart motion per Indiana rules of public info. I bet they won't hand down till after sentencing. Yeah, pieces of shits. They all are. Mhm. That's exactly why she didn't allow cameras. Exactly why. She didn't want any evidence. Because you see in the Karen Reed, everything's so in your face. It's absolutely crystal clear because it's all in HD. Like, you cannot fucking hide it. Mhm. But Gold tried. But like I said, but it's okay because by doing so, she's only making people more inquisitive. And now the world has seen it, and the world will not stop asking questions. Like I said, I really went too long tonight. I intended 2 hours. Come on. It's too much chat. My throat's killing me. All right. Dead people burning up everywhere. For many years before and after, ATF state can't figure out who was involved in any of these fucking murders. They can't get to the bottom of one single of these murders. You think it's a coincidence? It's domestic terrorists of central Indiana. They're also active online. What's up, Joanne? We're getting out of here. All right. So I'm out of here. All right. But I guess my point is this is the aftermath, okay? And that was the point I wanted to expound upon tonight. All right. All right. So it was a really good show. I appreciate everyone for being here. If you're on the replay, do me some justice, okay? Leave some comments down below. I love the comment section. It's gangster. Leave some comments. If you weren't able to be here for the live, uh, we need to hear your opinion down in the comments, okay? We'll keep discussion. Um, Tomorrow, have our Friday night shows. Come around for tomorrow night. Also, if you've been lurking, jump down in the chat right now and say goodnight to us so I can say goodnight to you on the way out. Please hit the like as you get your ass on this way out. Okay, thanks. Please hit that like. Do me a big old favor. Support the channel. Hit the super chat, the Cash App, the PayPal, the blah blah blah, the merch, the buy me a coffee, the send me coffees, the whatever you want to do. Okay, support the channel. Appreciate that. Come back for tomorrow night. Also, got some free time. There's all kind of goods on the channel. You get what I'm saying? All the goods. I'm sorry, Criminal Network's killing me with. I can't even do my closer, man. Come on. On the channels, look, be aware we have two channels. We got the Prof True Crime and the Prof. Okay. Hey, good news. We're about to hit 4,000 subs on the main channel. We're about to hit 2,200 on the backup channel. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subs on each channel, okay? At least. So subscribe to both channels. But what I'm getting at is on both channels, We got all kind of goods as far as videos and former live streams. So I got drone footage of all the crime scene and all this area, blah 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 blah, Wilson Bridge, the whole 9 yards. Um, I got on the ground, boots on the ground footage of all the woods and shit and the trails, the whole fucking 300. Trust me, I got footage on the community pages. I got photography of all kind of sorts. I got Ron Logan's property, real close up and personal. I got a ton of weird shit posts on the main channel, the prof. So if you look at the community page, you'll see I got all kind of Delphi weird shit posts. A lot of good things you probably would be interested in checking out. If you're new to the Delphi murders, you definitely want to go and check out some of my former live streams entitled, especially uh, The Truth About Delphi 1 and 2, and then check out all the timeline uh, videos that I have, and also the triangle theory videos that I have. I'd like you to check all that out because if you're new to the case, you want to get caught up to speed as quickly as possible. That'll do it. Also, the stream I did just yesterday or day before. Um, I talked a little about Wilson Bridge and my whole theory about that, and a lot of people have questions about that. So there you go. Anyway, thanks for everyone for being here, and I'm gonna say good night to everyone, and we'll catch you tomorrow. So, who do we have here? Jay, Cromley, Pert, Truth Seeker, Heather Brown, True Grit Crime, Cromley, Mudbug, Spooky, JB, Anita W, Truth Seeker, Dawn, Criminal Network, Mudbug, Who's Your Mama, Mino Dino, Woman Doin', Linda, Mar R, Teresa, Cromley, True Grit Crime, Meow Meow. Mm, did I say Spooky? Rose Howard, Teresa, Linda, Court of Public Opinion, Fur Baby Daddy, Melly Mel. It's a new day. That's my baby mama, and Mar R is my side chick, my side piece. That's my wifey. No, wait, maybe it's a new day as my baby mama. Mar R my wifey. Anyway, that's my two wives. Shay Watson, True Grit Crime. Oh, I said that. Okay, Tracy Fleetwood, Quantum Brain. Hmm. Who else is up in here? Come on, guys, killing me. Deja Vu, Rose Howard. All right, and anyone else I missed. All right, God bless all of you. Valencia's mom, Just James, mm, Mudbug. All right, all of you awesome people. Thank you so much for being here. It was nice. It was nice. I'll be back. Good night to you. All right. Yeah, I'm watching you guys. Watching the last comments. Oh, Jaded Empath. Glad I didn't miss you. And Maria. Glad I didn't miss you. You guys stuck it out to the end, huh? It's pretty late. It's pretty late. So good night, all of you. Kayla. That's right. Kayla. What's up, Kayla? All right. Yeah, you guys. So a good night it was. I hope everyone's feeling better and starting to get your head straight again because you got to get your head straight. Get your minds right. Like I said, no questions answered. Same questions about everything. Everybody lied. No one told the truth. Troll Farm's still 100% activated. It is what it is. And here we are. So tell the truth. That's all you got to do. And if you're in Delphi, hide your kids, hide your wife. They killing everybody out here. So we'll see you guys later. Okay. Love you. Peace out. I'm out.
you